Hello, Nebula. Oop, oh, sorry. Oh, turn the music off. Hi. Uh, I accidentally fucked that up. Oop. Let me unstretch myself. Hi, Neb. How are you? Hi, Breen. I need to check something real quick. I think I might have fucked something up. Yep. Now then, to test this. There we go. Now it's not coming through my mic. We're good. Okay. Everything's shiny. Of course, I need to also stop the music because I'm about to load up the game and then make sure the game is being captured properly. So how's everybody doing? We're going to play some South of Midnight. Probably going to hear the really awesome musica. I'm not sure how much more, like, I think we are kind of roughly at the midpoint of the game. Because there we go. I think we're like roughly the midpoint of the game, if I recall, because I think there's like 14 chapters, and we're on chapter 8. What was it that the guy said is uh can't don't like the color blue? Is it Booghagen? Booghog? Boog Boog witches or Booghags? Booghags. Which I'm under the assumption and theory that uh we're going after, who is it? Oh god. It's like Mama Hugs or something. Not Huggy Wuggy. Let's get back into it. My theory is that Bunny is is a boog hag or whatever. Yeah, see? There's 14 of them. So I think we're getting close to the end. The Rougarou. So we fought last time. Company Town, the juke joint, old sawmill, the witch's nose. Hug and Molly. That's who we're going after. We're going after Hug and Molly. left trigger pulls, right trigger push. Left bumper weaves. Right bumper gives us crouton.
Hey, do you guys know the way to the witch's nose? Is that a wind tunnel?
Also, tell him let me know what the audio levels are. I don't know if like dialogue is too quiet or anything.
Whoa! Thanks for the boost, guys.
Fluffles, which I can upgrade. Up is upgrade. Okay, so it's 100 for Weave of Life, for Crouton Surge, and for Close the Loop. Strand Blast inflict increased damage across a wider area, and Weave impacted enemies for a short time. Ooh, that's actually really good.
Oh, shit!
Whee! Bam. Hold on, I got a message. Delta 346, weird happenings. Delta 346, we haven't seen signs of Thomas. Found some weird tracks headed towards Witch's Nose. A child's footprints next to something many-footed? Never seen anything like it. Have a bad feeling. This don't feel natural. Jackson.
Many-footed with the stolen kid.
I can upgrade something. Damaging weaved enemies with rending step, amplified attack, amplified rend, or aerial rend heals you slightly. Ooh. That'd be nice. Or Delta 346. We were trying to cross a ravine. Fontaine fell, broke his leg, and shattered the sat phone. We stayed the night. Around 2 a.m., I heard something big outside his tent, but didn't pay it no mind. Next morning, he yelled for us. His leg was wrapped in that red yarn we found the other day and almost completely healed. We're getting out of here. This reeks of that old magic Grandma Hale used to speak of. Jackson.
Red yarn. That's Huggin' Molly.
Why is Huggin' Molly healing?
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Whoopsie. Sorry, my mom keeps... Ooh. Aha! Magic something. That's a bad. Oh, there's a magic thing up over here. I want to collect thing. A very jazzy tune. Give me the fluffles.
Yeah, I totally get used to this. All right, back down to earth.
Oh, thought there might have been something over there I could have gotten. I guess not. Hi. Hi, Sarah. How are you?
Almost there.
You're meh? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon.
Something else from the trailer. What's Mama got to say about this?
Baby Dino Boo Boo bandages. I know. I figured, and
Always
I
bring
understand.
First aid kit. Wish I didn't have to. These kids need more than a band-aid can fix. Oh, something's gotta change. Jolene said she might know a way. Someone outside the system.
Those poor kids. They should have had more than a colorful bandage to comfort them. Mama cares so much.
I'll bet you Huggin' Molly is a bit isn't actually bad.
My flame is so low, like a fading ember. But I hear you, mama, and I remember lessons taught about right and wrong. I was not so weak, but I was not that strong. The answers were there, you knew all along. 'Cause life is a fight to be won.
Thanks for the head pat, Sarah. I appreciate them. New foe.
Why is this one gonna have so many arms?
Overseer Hank. Unravel.
Counting the strands at my own pace.
Okay, so that's progress.
All connected, running a race. The world is not that simple. On your journey you must be nimble. Try saving all or saving none. 'Cause life is a fight to be
This cave must lead to the mountain pass.
my footsteps, they echo unheard.
Search called off. Delta 346 found a note in kid's handwriting said, "I'm safe and fixed. I don't want to go home, please. It's better here. Sorry about your leg." With a little heart. I don't know what to do. I think we're going to call off the search. That's what my heart's telling me. I hope this is right.
Keep trying
I
this.
can't believe they just left that kid out here.
Fluffles.
Almost there. That's lovely. Hope this leads outside.
Exhausted, and the wrong guard Hazel as close to old Molly's lair as he could. But with her growing power, she soared into a gust of wind. Imagine that. As she got closer to the house on the hill, the hair on her neck stood up. But to find her mom, she'd have to go through the haunted holler.
The haunted holler? That ain't good. Chapter 9 of Webs and Woman.
Gotta be close.
Fighting Benuis. Okay, that's progress. Is there hidden secret something over here? Nope. Just a scenic look.
What happened there? Could be tied to hugging Molly. I'm coming for you, Mama.
Burrowers, feline intuition. I woke up the other night because I thought I heard someone voices in the house. It's just me and my cat, Tux. I went out with my intruder deterrent, and I swear I saw Tux's mouth moving. He was talking to some little guy. They both looked at me. I blinked and the little guy was gone. But I saw his wee footprints. I need to lay off the cold medication. But also watch your cats, y'all.
I knew cats talked if you weren't around.
Yee, kitty. Fluffo. Have 80 Fluffle.
Man, that's pretty. Mama would love this view.
Gorgeous view. I heard singing.
Well, somebody's enjoying themselves over there. Oh, hey. Whoa.
Huh?
Whoa, easy.
Can I help you, son?
Yeah. You know anything about that creepy old house up on the hill?
Well, sure do. Sure do. Yes, that was once the home of Hug and Molly, the nasty she-devil who plucked all the little children in this here holler right out their beds. Oh, yeah, peel them good and use their guts for galluses. Me, they call me Itchy. I'm the only schoolboy she ain't never took. Ain't been easy reaching my golden years out yonder, but this here holler's better than old none.
That's a nice story. You mind if I take a look around?
Oh, sure don't, sure don't. You can see every place old Molly terrorized and more. Now for the low, low price of $1.
You take debit?
How about one of them gewgaws?
Oh, no can do. Family heirloom. Maybe I could, I could write you a good review online.
I'll just take my payment at the pearly gates. Be sure you study them educating signposts I put up around the holler.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Itchy is the only child who wasn't taken by yeah, that's very dark. Taken by Huggin' Molly. Like most of the holler, he endured neglect and abuse, but he's never left. Overseer Haints are able to create a stigma shield that protects other Haint in the heat of battle, and they can revive defeated Haints before they are unraveled. Be sure to target them first. The holler. At the very edge of Prospero, the holler is all but dead, with only Itchy inhabiting its desolate remains. The community was cruelly exploited, and their troubles were heightened by unsolved missing children cases that spread out to nearby areas. Pure Pine, the old cleaning solution factory in the holler, which employed many of the children's parents and paid them far too little for their labor. After the children were taken, people began to leave the holler, and the factory eventually shut down.
Well, this place seen better days. That red yarn. I'm on the right track.
Cross my heart. Please excuse me from school. Mama and Daddy work doubles all week, and I gotta take care of the babies. I'm not playing hooky, I swear. Love, Jane.
Jane cares about those babies so much.
Dear Santa, I've been mostly good. I need shoes. Could you take me to the North Pole with you? I would go barefoot if you would just take me with you. Is it very cold there? I don't mind. Love, Jane. P.S. Could the babies come too? Someone's got to take care of them. Maybe Mrs. Santa would help me with them. Can I go in this one? Oh, hello.
Is this Itchy as a kid?
Okay, clearly it wants me to do this one first.
You're not welcome.
Unravel! Oh, it's one of these big bitches.
There's more to this story.
Time to find out some of Itchy's past.
Live in the hollow, calloused hands and hearts. Ever grown-up Itchy turned to treated children like nails or wheat in a hammer. His pappy, well, he did worse. Come night, Itchy dreamed about peculiar angels who'd enfold his aching body into their soft, heavy wings.
That's so heartbreaking. Itchy must have felt so alone.
Thank you. Was it out? Oh. Okay. Thank you. My mom just brought me an icy. It's a strawberry icy, because we usually do half and half on the icy, so like half strawberry, half cola. But she told me that it's all strawberry because the cola was not ready.
I can't believe no one helped him.
Oh. I realize what I need to do. Upgrade available. You know, I love Crouton, but I gotta put Weave of Life on. Crouton's gonna have to be the last upgrade until the next set of upgrades.
Oh, I'll clean you out.
Come here, motherfucker. I fucking dodged that. Motherfucker. Some goddamn bullshit is what that is. Oh, fuck off. Ah.
One by one, Itchy's school friends changed. They talked about Miss Molly, that old recluse who nobody'd ever laid eyes on. But them brave enough to venture into her house on the hill came back with toys and treats and clothes that weren't hammered down. Itchy couldn't help but reckon about all the possibilities his old pappy'd beat him out of.
Oh, she must have been baiting them. So many
Lord.
folks in this holler failed these children. They had nothing, and Molly was luring them in with false hope. That's just evil.
Maybe she was. Maybe she's not who you think she is. Hello, Mr. Banui. Fire ants. Ow. Oh. Cool. August 9th, 1973. Dear Miss Davis, Thank you for your 10-page letter. We cannot investigate a citizen on suspicion alone. The 3 children you claim were abducted by Molly Radley were never reported missing, nor does the county clerk have any record of them. It is true, however, that some rural parents do not pay to register children born at home. Please contact us only if you have evidence. Sincerely, Sheriff Thibodeau.
10 pages? Sounds like more than suspicion to me.
You'll be sorry. November 16th, 1973. Dear Sheriff Thibodeau, do you believe me now? Every blessed child in the holler has now been taken, save one. I told you so. You could have stopped this, but no, you were too busy stuffing your face with donuts. I hope you are proud of yourself. Sincerely, Agnes Davies.
Not the type of thing you want to be right about. Looks like a nosy housewife, I guess. Definitely not minding her own business.
There's always at least one super nosy neighbor. There's the bottle tree. Molly gives a fright, who sews you in her pocket tight and hugs you close with such delight. She'll come if you turn off the light. She'll come if you sneak out at night. Don't fight or flinch or bite or pinch if Molly gives you fright. She'll take you to her mountain lair with red yarn tangled everywhere, and tell you as you gasp and stare that things will be all right. No child seen again, it's true. Her red yarn is the only clue. I think you now know what to do, since maybe her next child's you.
Why would you sing this to your kid? My God.
Hello, Dream. Coming in here and ripping ass. How dare you? How dare you? How you be? Itchy's Horror Holler Tour. $1. The Child Eater Huggin' Molly. See the world's most terrifying living creature.
That's the factory over there. Nice drawing, Itchy.
I'm in a good mood. Went to the club again this week. Much smaller party, but it was enjoyable. Nice. I'm glad you had fun.
Let's see. How do I get in there?
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Hey, look, listen. Hi, Navi. Welcome in. How you be? How was your stream? Let me get you one of the. Oh, thank you, Dream. You're playing Persona 4 Golden. Nice. I beat Persona 4 Golden on my Vita. I do have it on Steam though. I would like to play it on Steam. It was fun, dragged on longer than you wanted. Understandable. Yeah, go give Gaming Navi a nice little follow. They're a wonderful being. We hung out with them on VR chat a while ago. They were checking out VR chat and doing all that jazz. Need to get some sleep? Then you go get some sleep. You bean. Aw, thanks. You're very kind and sweet, and I appreciate you. Go have fun. Go get sleep. Drink water before you do. Maybe get nibble on something. But thank you. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you have fun over at Navi's stream. My name's Darstrix. I am a variety VTuber. I stream a variety of different games. I've been getting back into my cardboard addiction of Magic the Gathering lately, especially because it's Final Fantasy themed, and I'm a huge Final Fantasy narc. Like, I fucking love the Final Fantasy series. I know so much about the games and so much about the story of it and behind the scenes and all that jazz. And so I got some booster packs on my birthday over the weekend, and I opened them on stream a couple days ago. And now I'm sitting here going, I want more. But no, I stream anything from Magic the Gathering Arena to Final Fantasy 14, the other Final Fantasy games. We're currently going through all of those. It's taking us some time, but we're getting through them. We finished up 2 not too long ago. I play Sea of Thieves, I do VR chat, I do anything and everything except sports games, and yeah, pretty much no sports games. I don't really care for sports. But unless it's like a super arcadey sports game. But other than that, welcome in. Showed up just in time to do your job. Yeah, I appreciate it. And yeah, we're playing South of Midnight today. We're I'd say a little more than halfway through the game.
No power. Buy me some electricity.
The music in this game is really good. All right, Crouton, I guess you can't go under there. Fluffle.
Foreign office.
Mandatory overtime. Managers, there is mandatory overtime this weekend before the break. No exceptions. If people are unable to commit, they will not receive PTO. I expect to hear numbers by EOD. End of day, by the way.
Reminds me of my job. God, I hate that place.
All right, Crouton. Come on. Come on, Crouton. You can do this. Get your old chubby little body up there.
Someone called it an accident, but Itchy's eyes hung on a red yarn wrapped around the body. The morning prior, he'd swung by the house on the hill, but hadn't found the soul. Strings of red had led him to a crackling fire, where he'd spilled his secrets, even knows about his pappy. Today, the summer heat roasted his pappy on the concrete.
Red yarn. Just like the trailer.
Anyone who does not know, we are trying to find Huggin' Molly, a mythic creature who kidnaps children, leaving red yarn behind, and we believe, or Hazel believes, that they kidnapped their mom.
I can't believe Molly killed Itchy's dad.
Chickens!
Molly looks terrifying here. What does she want with those kids?
She didn't want the kids. She went after the parents because the kids were being abused.
Fouled up the church.
Crouton, do your work. Ow.
Show me what else.
Nailed it. Wow, it's amazing. Just taking almost a week-long break and returning to this game makes me a little bit better at the combat.
With his pappy gone, it was only natural Itchy would do what he'd been raised to do. He blamed himself. If only he hadn't spilled his guts to Miss Molly, maybe the man who hurt him could have found something to love him. He sought some divine absolution for his guilt, but someone else would listen.
Itchy shouldn't have had to bear that guilt. It ain't his fault.
You were tenacious, little one.
This is option. I had to find her.
Who is rude? Ow. I thought I had to make a different. Thought I had to make a jump on that one. I did not. Whee! Gotta get to the bottle tree. Yeah, I hear you behind me.
What? Oh, Lord. Itchy? Itchy! You know I can hear you, right?
Well, it's a right relief the tragical tale of Hug and Molly didn't scare the skin off your bones.
Oh, no. I love the tour. Just one question. Why didn't she take you?
Well, when old Molly came around and attacked my daddy, I put up the fight of my life and done won it too.
It's just... I read once on this website. Didn't she kill your dad?
Everyone who comes here watches them damn true crime
Okay,
podcasts.
wait. I came all this way to hear your story. The real story, Itchy. Come on.
And the sorry Suggins who lived in this here holler made them mountain peaks feel as snug as teeth on a bear trap. Something I come to realize about my school friends, they wanted to be took. Even by the devil's conjures. Some nights I still see them up that damn mountain. Figments of my imagination. And I do yell out, I wish Molly took me too. Could have if I chose, but I didn't neighbor much with courage. Never could figure out how to fit all that on scraps of wood.
Itchy. I'm just a kid.
Happen on any money, Summers?
What?
For the ticket?
I thought that we settled that already.
Wasting my time up here doing everything for free.
Yeah. God, he's been up here alone ever since. Blaming himself.
I feel like there's more to Hug and Molly than people are thinking.
Ain't got no time to play.
Ow. You bastards. Owie. Itchy could really, or Crouton could really use your help here. Owie, 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 owie. There we go.
I'm so close.
I can feel it in my nuggets. Okay, that's progress. Oh. That's just a quick way back. Cool. So if you feel like you missed anything, you can go back and get it. Cool. And then just easily get back. You don't have to run through the whole town.
This has gotta be it.
That's cool. But there's some fluffles over here. Hold on. I thought damaging weaved enemies with rending step, amplified attack, amplified rend, or aerial rend heals you slightly. I've been using the wrong moves. I thought just any attack would cause healing. I guess I was wrong. Hello? Was ist das? Health increase? Well, part of health increase.
When word spread of what Itchy said regarding Molly, the Hollow folk decided to pay her a visit. They'd always been afraid of the tales surrounding her eerie house on the hill. But instead of an old recluse, they found a monstrous creature. Terrorized, she fled from the house and hollow, but not forever. Hug and Molly came back for the callous children, one by one enfolding their aching bodies into her soft, long arms. Except for Itchy, who had driven Miss Molly away.
She destroyed so many families. I won't let her destroy mine.
That is a bottle tree with no blue bottles on it. Well, I mean, purple is kind of a bluish color. She did it. Did you get them?
What did she gain from taking those kids? From causing so much pain?
There's a couple of bottle trees. Oh, hello. Where's the cat? I heard a cat. Where's the cat? Oh, thank you. That's a fresh fire. Dear Miss Molly. Dear Miss Molly, I heard you got toys and food at your house. Could I please have some food? I don't mind for me, but the babies are hungry and I don't know when Mama and Daddy get home from work next. I don't need toys, just food for the babies. And for me if you have extra. Love, Jane. P.S. Please do not tell that I asked for charity. I would get whipped.
No one should have to beg for food, much less a child.
Why not me? Miss Molly, where'd you go with the other children? Why'd you take them and not me? I don't got any friend left. Can you send them down to play sometime? Sincerely, Itchy.
Must have been confusing for him. Poor kid.
The monster was dead, but his daughter lived. Savage action, the mightiest monster of them all. Monster's daughter. Tarantana. Positively alive. decision of transfer. Lacey Winston, Prospero Social Services. It is my immediate recommendation that Matt be transferred to a foster family as soon as one is available. He suffers from malnutrition. He has not been to school in a month, and both of his parents suffer from addiction. He cannot thrive in this environment. I know the county is low on potential foster families, but his situation requires immediate action. She was a social worker.
I didn't know Mama came way out here. What was that? Sounds like it came from the mountain.
What the fuck? Why didn't the... I don't think that was supposed to happen.
That can't be good. Where is she? What the? That looks like our house. And that's... Mama. What is all this? Wait. Hugging Molly? What are you doing? Hey, get off of her! So you did take her. Give me my mama back.
Something happened while I was getting food. Just not really. Like, we're now in Hug and Molly's lair. Oh, also, we just had a why get cheap viewers for, buy viewers so that you buy viewers, give us money to give bot viewers, basically. And it's like, no. And I have a theory that Hug and Molly is not actually evil. The adults claim she's evil because the adults are the evil ones.
Where's my mom? Molly carrying the kid? I've got to stop her. Can't let her harm the kid.
Whoop. Okay. That was a very bad angle. Sudban thought it might have been something worse. No, it's just a bot. Buy viewers, cheap viewers. Like, no. No, I will not. The funny thing about the bots that come in here being like, you know, go to this website, give us money, and buy viewers for your channel, is the fact that, like, Twitch knows when you have illegitimate viewers. So, if you suddenly have a massive increase of viewers on a regular basis, that's perfectly enough to get you a shake a fish. Thank you, Dream. But like they'll check the accounts and the viewers and everything, and if it's like, oh, I'm apply for partner or whatever, and it's like, no, none of these are legit. And it's like, okay.
Who lives up here? How many of you did she take?
Excuse me. Is it true that a lacy woman is coming? I never seen a woman made out of lace. I wonder if she's a giant spider too. I can't tell if the new kid is pulling my leg or not.
A woman made of lace. Is he talking about Mama? Was she helping him?
No, talking about Bunny. Although maybe her mom is helping. She's a social worker.
Hey, this was mine. I remember putting it in the giveaway box.
Yep.
What's it doing here?
Her mother's working with Hug and Molly to protect and save kids who definitely need them. And when the house went down, Hug and Molly came to save her to make sure she was okay. And Bunny had something. Yep. There she is.
Mama? It's beautiful. But why is it here?
Holler's children went to Miss Molly's house to voice the pains their abusive parents caused them outside her door. Lured by stories of her perceived kindness, they'd often return with clothes and food.
Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes?
Sorry.
They'd often return with clothes and food. Their parents' resentment for Molly grew. Hello, Jolly. How are you? Squeegee face. Children's Village, the cluster of shacks and houses where the children Molly takes are kept, perhaps in quiet defiance. The children have decorated it with the things they cherish most. you be, Jolly? How was your weekend? How's your week been so far? Shit. All right, Hug and Molly. What's your true story? Molly's lab. Molly's lab is where she keeps animals she's found, experiments with her red yarn, and various potions and poultices. Okay. So can't walk through that. Okay, but how do I get over there? I want over there. I want to get Fluffles. Oh, wait. I think if I just follow the game, it'll get me there. Although, what's over here then? Is there a grapple thingy that I can... Nope. Okay.
What are these for?
Reading? They're books, Hazel. You read from them. Fluffles.
Jeez, that's a big lighter. Probably need some gas.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's hot. Hot, hot, hot.
That's actually kind of a cool, unique puzzle. The big
It's like
lighter.
that gas again.
Ow. I got my eye itches. Excuse me. Some improvement. At least part of the problem might have been taking too much fat out of my diet. Apparently some important stuffs are fat soluble. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so where do I go to? Ow. There you are.
That should work.
Come here, box. I need you. Working together to solve the problems.
This is spooky.
That's a that's a real big fish. Eh? Eh? Eh?
Catfish would hate this place.
Oh. Fuck that shit. Fucking hate centipedes. Here we go. Smack centipede for science. Yep.
Gotta find a way to open that door.
Totally for science. Fucking hate these mushrooms, man. Mushroom man, explodey by my hand. Won't you go away? Fluffers. Shit. Hidden secret thingy. Send in some badgers to take care of the mushrooms. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Fucking centipedes, man.
Maybe that pulley up there can do the trick.
Oh. This was progress. Ah, I see. Come on, Crouton. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Okay.
Let's light this bad boy. Well, shit. All right, I can squeeze through that gap. What the heck? No, no, no. Mama, wake up. Mama, please wake up. Please. Mama, wake up. Wake up, Mom. I'm sorry. I tried, Mama. I really tried. It was you. It was you! What did you do to her? You're gonna regret that. You took her from me. There we go. That's for my mom. You've caused so much pain. Perfect.
Ow. Shall I spun mum in the eye? I get it.
Molly, woman in white, snatch you up if you go out at night. Way down there and over yonder, stay close to home and
Can't get away from me that easily.
Had an itch on my nose. Oh.
I'm not done with you. You don't get to run away.
Excuse me. Why she gonna be all pushy like that? Exactly.
There you are.
Ow. Yeesh. That is toxic poison. God, bitch.
Mama's locket?
Best friends.
It's dark. My lungs are burning, full of water and silt. Body breaking in 100 places.
Mama?
A flash of red. Sunrise breaking over the horizon, warming me like wildfire. Mending cracks. Molly, doing what she's always done, but I never truly seen. Healing.
Molly was healing you?
You hurt Miss Molly. Lacey woman is gonna be mad at you.
Lacey woman?
She doesn't like mean people. That's why she brings us around Molly, to keep away from the meanies.
She brought you here? The missing kids. The ones Mama said the system failed. Oh my gosh, she rescued you!
You kind of look like her. Except she's nice, and you're not.
Molly can save her! Molly! Come back! Molly must have gone this way. She's gotta be close. I'm sorry! Wait!
Jump to conclusions. Well, I mean, you know, if you think about it, she knew nothing of any of this. Her mother told her nothing. The whole Weaver thing, she's new to this too, knows nothing of it. So, like, Hazel's emotional. Understandable. Nobody's telling her shit.
Come back! Please!
Why would you do that?
Cocoon and giant spooter woman and assumed the worst in spite of other context clues like the mural. Excuse me. Right, but again, like, there was nothing else to tell her any context as to what was going on. Yeah, she had the mural, but it's like, okay, so the kids painted her there.
Molly! Molly! I'm sorry. You were trying to tell me that you'd saved her, but I didn't understand. Maybe I can fix the... Bunny?
Careful, dear. That's a wild animal.
You're wrong. She helps people. What are you doing? Wait! No! She's a friend. She saved my mom. She's healing her.
Oh, I know. And now, she will save my daughter.
Stop. 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 You're hurting her.
Told you Bunny was a bad, the
What the hell
Heartless.
is wrong with you?
Watch your toe.
She was only helping.
I have my own family to think of.
Family? Trey? Cherie?
Keep her name off your lips! She deserves the world!
She deserved peace. You could have asked Molly for help, you murderer.
Stupid girl. With this, I can give her life.
You used me.
I did. Why should I borrow when I can just take? You look so much like your mother. But you're just like my feckless son. A mistake.
Told you she was the
When I
boss.
was a little old sack fry, folks watched out for me. But besides Lacey, Hazel didn't have nobody like that. Not even her grandma. So naturally, I gave her a helping fin.
A helping fin, huh? Sure. But this part's better told by me. Free falling through the air like that? Betrayed. Scared. But still, I only had my mama on my mind. And I found her. Just to lose her again. Never really realized how much of Mama's world I didn't know about. Discovering she relied on hugging Molly to rescue abused children. I had it all wrong. Getting her back felt like an impossible dream. But I wouldn't give up on her. She never would.
Chapter 10, Light in the Darkness.
Back again? What is this place?
Finally gonna find out who the fuck this Rue person is. I know who it is. We met him at the very beginning of the whole adventure.
Mama! I'm here!
Rue comes before gravy. Mmm, gravy.
You found Mama? How did you... Hold on, Ma!
Hello, Hazel.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Don't you remember me?
Wait. Your voice. The bottle tree. That fog chasing me.
Oh, that's no common fog. Meet me at Kushma's Cabaret. Your mother and I will be waiting for you.
What do you mean? Wait! She's gone. She's gone and it's all my fault.
Hazel?
You again. I guess you came to gloat.
You feeling all right?
got everything wrong.
Oh, don't be too hard on yourself. You're one of the finest weavers I ever laid eyes on.
Bet I'm the only one you know.
That don't change the fact that you're my favorite. Hey, what's that bit of shiny over there?
I had this dream. Mama was taken by this man. He had a galaxy in his right eye. He tossed this at me.
Hazel, you better watch yourself. That's Rue, the right-hand man of Kushma.
Kushma?
You never heard of Kushma? The king of dreams and nightmares? Story goes he feasts on dreamers who gets mementos from this Rue fella.
Well, if Rue's got my mama, I've got to try and find him.
Listen up. You don't just go strolling through the land of dreams and nightmares without him.
I've got everything I need right here. Where's my stuff?
Gal, you don't want to mess with this Rue fella. We gotta get out of this swamp fast.
Not until I find my spindles. Then I'm going to Kushma's one way or another.
I ain't got no time for arguing. Get your stuff back and I'll meet you when I find a safe way out.
I need to find my things and get the hell out of this place.
New magic item. Crouton's got a new upgrade. While Crouton is controlling an enemy and inflicts weave on its first target. Ooh. That's not that bad, actually. After hugging Molly's demise, the missing kids from her children's village found solace in Itchy's care. While they may never age, Itchy has vowed to look after them until he passes on. Together they fixed Itchy's holler tour to honor Molly's spirit. Rue. Kushma's enigmatic right-hand man in the realm of dreams and nightmares. Rue is said to make those who accept his mementos vanish. He's appeared in Hazel's dreams since she became a weaver. He's invited her to find him and Lacey at Kushma's Cabaret. Hagan Molly is a deeply compassionate being. She has helped many abused children and uses her red yarn to heal what's been broken. She and Lacey connected over their care of children. One of Molly's final acts was saving the life of her best friend. Kushma, the king of dreams and nightmares. They say that folks desperate enough to enter his realm are never seen again. The Abysmal Swamp is a backwater area of the swamps where most won't venture due to its inhospitality. Many runaway slaves escaped here in their bids for freedom. Some stayed and lived there before heading further north.
Another one of Mom's memories. My track shoes.
I had to miss Hazel's last track meet on account of taking on some extra work. Uniforms, spikes, travel fees are expensive. She loves to run. Says it feels like flying down the street. I just wish I could be there to see her.
You'll be there. You're gonna see everything I do. I'm gonna come get you, and we're gonna leave Kushma's place together.
Hello, snapping turtle.
What was that?
Something not good, I'm assuming. Time to fight with limited gear. Limited abilities.
Nope. Don't want to know. Gotta get to Kushma's. Even flowers are out for blood here?
Flytrap. These overgrown flytraps are formed when a normal flytrap is tainted by stigma from the Grand Tapestry. Avoid their crushing maws. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is... Oh, I thought that might have been something that got me up there. It's just in an oddly precarious spot.
Mama's worried sick. What you got to say for yourself?
I'm sorry, Mahalia.
Tell that to your mother when I get you back to her safe and sane.
Would have been a good spot to hide something, right?
Mahalia. That's her name. The weaver I followed to get downriver.
Require the player to look up exactly. Nope, it was
Seems
just
so
there
long
to
ago
teach me
now.
how they work.
Glimpsing Mahalia back when I thought catching up to Mama was just about running faster.
This bog got more twists and turns than a fun house. Found no way out yet. You?
Maybe. You ever heard of someone called Mahalia?
Mahalia, the last weaver? Stories go she had a settlement around here.
She's trying to tell me something. I'm gonna follow her.
Be careful. Not every ghost knows where they're going.
What? Fluffles! I don't have my grapple, I don't have my push.
Gotta catch up to Mahalia.
Anything over here? Nope. Okie dokie.
My spindles! They're close.
Hope's Crossing Homecoming. Got the Prospero family set up in the Wellesley's old cabin. It's damp, filled with skeeters. There's plenty of chain pickerel for every hungry mouth, and nobody to tear our families apart. The townsfolk leave us be, accepting our logs and shingle work for cheap, and we never let a child stray too far into hunter territory. Hope's Crossing has been our refuge for 20-odd years. Here's to another 20 more. Got the Prospero family. So this is the family that started the town of Prospero.
They made it. I wonder if I'm close to the settlement. How'd that end up all the way over there?
Yeah, Crouton, I know.
Be safe in there, okay?
Hello, frog. Oh, there's some of Huggin' Molly's women. It's a possum. Hello, Banooies. Having some tea, little Banooies?
Feeling better now that I got one of my spindles back. Is this the way Mahalia went?
Okay, so I've got my push and pull. Sleep and smoke. Folks been resting easy since our new arrivals, all except for Sister Mary. Pain festers in the heart after living under the lash for so long. The rest of us make do, but Mary sleeps through the day and my root work can't wake her none. Sometimes I catch a dark fog looking at her blanket that scatters when I get my hooks ready. That smoke ain't a haint, but it might just be just as sour. Have a good night, Dream. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate you. Get some good sleeps.
Deep sleep and dark fog. Out of the pan and into the fire, I guess. That was her again.
Ow. Ow.
Gotta find the knife.
Nailed it. Oh fuck, I forgot when you do it with Crouton, it doesn't heal you. Fuck. Well shit. Oh, I hear the music. The singing.
My spindle is covered in stigma.
Go on, Crouton.
Do what you do.
Hello, Mr. Snapping Turtle.
Thanks, little guy. I'd be totally lost without you. That's the final piece. Rue, Kushma, whoever gets between me and Mama's gonna be sorry they ever crossed me.
Got all my shit back. Purifying Rend. Cleansing Rend. Y inflicts increased damage across a wider area and weaves impacted enemies for a short time. Strand Pull, if tethered, X after a strand pull is used to defeat an enemy, its cooldown is reset. Oh. Oh, it has to be used to defeat an enemy. Refreshing Push. Casting Strand Push on multiple enemies simultaneously resets its cooldown. Oh, cool. Enduring Weave. Weave effect lasts longer in combat. Weaved enemies take more damage and cannot move or attack for a short time.
What's that?
Health increase. Okay, Mr. Turtle. I'm aware that that is a no-go spot.
It's a bonfire. Like the ones they used to light on the levee to guide people home. Feels like she's telling me that bonfire's my ticket out of here. And those fireflies. I don't know how this works, but she's never steered me wrong. They're flying into the bonfire? No way that's enough to light this whole thing up. Gotta collect more. I saw a bush earlier. Maybe it's this way.
How do I get those fluffles? Ow.
Wait. Is this the old settlement catfish mentioned?
A close call. There's hunters nearby, got us skittish. The little swamp boy I found doesn't cry like the others when those devils get to yelling. He's special. Ain't held a baby like him before. On nights when the hunters leave us be, I put him to sleep with an old lullaby sung up and down the bayou. One smile from him could melt even the coldest heart.
Hunters again? It's not fair. They were making this place feel like a home. Mahalia lived here. Did she want me to find this place?
Hope's Crossing is the community that formed in the abysmal swamp, comprised of escaped slaves that Mahalia led to freedom. Living there was hard, but folks made do, and it was better than having cruelties of the plantation. Mahalia's Bonfire. Mahalia's Bonfire served as a beacon of hope for escaped slaves seeking their freedom in Hope's Crossing. Fueled by fireflies that respond to a weaver's call, its magical flames have guided many a weaver to the next step on their journey.
Go ahead. Get those fireflies, you little weirdo.
Hello, Mr. Raccoon.
Thanks, little dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a secondary progress. What's up here? Oh, it's just brought me right back here.
There's no way I can cross this gap. You have to go get these fireflies for me, Crouton. Be careful.
Into the burrow. Oh. Fire ants. Forgot that they're a thing. Ow.
Wish you could have caught fireflies for me when I was a kid.
Ow. Whee! Really? It's just for the mushrooms?
I don't do bugs. It's your time to shine, Crouton.
Oh. Oh.
All right. Go give them a shake and see if they like it. Come on, Mahalia. Give me something. A way out. Anything. You're not what I expected. That shout earlier, was that you? Oh, no, hey, my bad. I won't hurt you. I promise. Oh, this little dude? He's as small as you are big, ain't he? I don't have time to play with you. Come on, Crouton. We gotta go find Mama.
You're a long way from home, child. Remember, you'll always find your way if you keep those that walk with you in your heart.
You all right? Okay, okay. One game, and then we get you sorted out, all right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can hear you giggling. Found you. Another round? Okay. Hey, but you gotta stay quiet. Dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. I hope you found a good spot. This is what Mahalia wants me to do, right? Help this monster out first. There you are. You're already pretty big, but that giggling really gives you away. Last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm coming. These creatures aren't monsters. They're just waiting for someone who cares to come along. Gotcha. Okay, that was the last one. No more. Do you know a way out of here? Didn't realize this was a thing you could do. Good to know.
He's got a wound on him.
Here we go. Can't trust my own gut sometimes, but I can trust Mahalia.
That was the little kid that Mahalia was talking about in the letter.
Cozy. A little bit of nature, some knickknacks. Very bohemian. Is that you and your mama? I'm trying so hard to get back to mine.
The Flower Child. For a fortnight, I watched over the creature some will call a monster. He was already becoming something new by the time I plucked him from the petals of a flower cradle, sprouting leaves for hair, vines for veins, and wild grapes for eyes. Swaddling him as a mother would did it nothing to slow the turn. I've been wrong many times in life, but losing this child to the old pain haunting the swamps hurts most of all my sins.
Is this about you? Mahalia. Oh, honey. No wonder she wants me to help you. Toys can only go so far to make a kid feel less alone out here.
Anything this way? Nope. Okay.
Is this where you sleep? Can't lie. Looks pretty comfy. Okay, let's find a way to help you. Mahalia said to keep those who walk with and behind us in mind. Nap time, huh? Don't worry, honey. I'll be here when you wake up.
To the land of dreams we go.
Then I crossed paths with this fella, Rue, who told me to track him and my mama down at Kushma's Cabaret. Catfish wasn't thrilled, cautioning that it was too risky, but it was my only lead. While I gathered my spindles, I was guided by a weaver from the past, Mahalia. Then I stumbled upon a gentle creature named Honey. He seemed to be in a bind, so I felt the urge to lend a hand. But in these swamps, the air was thick with ancient secrets. I had to push through to find my way out and reach my ma at Kushma's Cabaret.
Chapter 11, Muddy Waters.
So that wasn't you? Right, you don't talk. So what was that? Where are you going? Hey! Wait up! I don't think that's safe. Wait!
Oh, isn't that?
My God. She's huge. How am I gonna handle two creatures at once?
Wasn't that what the painting was in Hug and Molly's old house? I was staring at it for a little bit, trying to figure out what it was. That's the creature.
Okay, why are you running towards the screen?
Wait, okay. Progress? Or alternate routes?
Gotta
What?
help Honey first. Don't want him to get hurt.
An anguished cry. The hunters tried to burn Hope's crossing to the ground. With the fire roaring bright, the little swamp boy grew as big as a house and fled into the swamp. Searched high and low for him after helping the others board an old friend's boat. Found him far from the ashes of our home. When I sought help from the weaver to heal him, he cried out in anguish and ran from me again. Wailed a pain I won't soon forget. Shook me to my core.
Another Mahalia message. I'm on the right track.
It's 125. I was like, it's 120. I have enough to acquire a new ability. But it's 125 to get a new ability. Hello, honey.
want me to see? Stigma. That boat's covered in it.
Gator. Later, Gator.
Wait somewhere safe, okay? I need to clear the way.
There's the 5 I needed. Excuse me, crows.
Honey, you gotta listen to me. Guess a shipwreck would be full of sorrows.
Unleash Ultima!
Hey, go hide again. It's not safe yet. I always find you, don't I? There were kids on this boat? Nothing about this place screams family friendly.
Give me them fluffles. Oh, you mushroom bitches.
This was one of those old-timey pleasure boats I wouldn't have been allowed on. Unless it was to scrub toilets. Where's that knot?
Over here. You got this, Crouton. Waylon Shakin' James and his Big Brass Bones Orchestra. Annual poker tournament, July 5th, 6th, and 7th. Seek Mahalia. She will get you and your boys safe passage. Stowaways 10
Bet
bucks.
Mahalia's bonfire could be seen from the decks. Would have been a beacon of hope to a lot of people. Oh, I remember now. This boat disappeared over a century ago.
That's 100 years, by the way. Bill of fare. Bill of fare, to be fair. Course, beef, pork, chicken, or venison, gravy sauce, chili sauce, ketchup sauce, corned beef, ham, codfish, butter sauce, or rain egg sauce. Side dishes. Breast of mutton, smothered. Pork ragout, onion sauce. Braised lamb, herb sauce. Calf head a la mode, beef heart gravy sauce. Relishes, pickles, cold slaw, horseradish. Dessert, rhubarb, cranberry currant, or gooseberry pie. Pound cake with digs and almonds. Fruit cake with raisins and prunes, blancmange. Visit the bar for Madeira, sherry, claret, port, malt liquor, and champagne varieties. Gentlemen ordering wine from the bar without specifying price or kind will be furnished with Madeira at $2 per bottle.
Hit Alamo? Ugh.
I forget what a la mode actually means.
They were having a good old time while the workers suffered in ways no one likes to think about.
Nope, no one ever likes to think about it. Look at the state of the country in the fucking world now. Anyway.
Keep those who walk with you and behind you in mind.
Fight me, bitches.
This knot's got a story to tell.
Yep, bottle tree. Good old bottle tree stories.
When Iotunde caught wind of whispers about the thriving, freed settlement in the swamps nearby, hope bloomed in her heart. She dreamed of a better future for her son than what waited them upriver. So when Bella Prospero drifted closer to the swampy shores, I'll tune that wrist and
Oh my god. Oh. No, she must have made it to the riverbank. It didn't end like this for her. That woman in the pattern needs my help too.
Slumber, child, slumber and dream, dream.
Was she trying to get to Hope's Crossing?
Carry you back to me.
I can help her. And Honey. I think I've got to. There you are. You hearing all that racket too, huh?
Altamaha.
What the hell? We gotta get out of here.
That's Honey's mom, the one that jumped off the boat. And she's
Won't
looking.
be safe for her flinging mud bombs around. Is she trying to find something?
She's trying to find her baby. Oh, I see. No? Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Sorry about that, Crouton. Oh, bitch. You know, doesn't seem like a lot. Like, that was really worth it. That much adventuring and everything, and all the stuff you gotta do to get to it for 5 fluffles?
You made it. Hey, are
Oops.
you helping me get over there? There we go. Thanks. Let's clean this up.
Ayotunde plunged into the unknown for the sake of her baby. But upon shore, she was pursued by the crew and stumbled in the darkness. With her heart pounding, she bit back the urge to cry out to him, gritting her teeth raw to seal her sob. If caught, no one will save her baby.
That's her haunting these swamps. Can't imagine her pain.
Told you.
We left behind the men that came, you and me, running toward our promised land. Mama will be there in the morning.
Into the hole you go.
Hi, frog. Hello, other frog. $75 total. I need 125. Hello.
That's where she hid. Rumors and the hope for a better life were all she had.
Old pain, new life. Spent an age out here with only cricket song for company, toiling over how to fix what I'd done. That boy, that sweet creature all alone, waiting for someone to peel back the moss and free the babe beneath. Never did figure how to save that poor child. There aren't enough creatures I can heal on this earth to make my penance.
That's too raw. Feels like the first time I saw Mama cry. Freaked me out real bad. Don't worry, big guy. We're gonna figure this all out together.
I do find it interesting every time you jump onto the weaved constructs, your footsteps make a different sound. Like it's more echoes through reality rather than your standard stony footsteps. Stop locking on those and lock onto this motherfucker. Ow.
Okay, Ayotunde. You got my attention.
Ayotunde.
Once the crew vanished, she tore through the night fighting through the thick undergrowth to find her lost baby. Gripped by despair, she hummed a lullaby softly, hoping against hope for her baby's giggles to pierce the icy air. But that swamp, it just kept stretching on and on, till a peculiar lantern flickered into view, right beside his tiny mud-streaked blanket.
Ayatunde lost her baby and Mahalia found honey. That's no coincidence.
No, it is not.
There's another pattern up there. Hope I'm right about this. It's the blanket from the pattern. It's been here all this time. Dude, my legs are shorter than yours. Wait up. Shit. Honey, stay back.
Ow. Ow. Excuse me.
Little help, big guy? Hang back, honey. I need to check out the rest of the boat. She must have had something to do with the crash.
The river will flow and the sun will shine, 'cause Mama will be there in the morning.
No, I want. There we go. Ayatunde. Ayatunde was an enslaved woman who left from the Bell of Prospero with her child, hoping to make it to Hope's Crossing to give her and her baby a better life. And she became Honey Island Swamp Monster. Honey Island Swamp Monster. Honey has spent centuries alone in the swamp, humming his mother's lullaby and making a home for himself. He He is found by Mahalia, who cared for him before he fully transformed. Altamaha. Grief and rage transformed Ayotunde into something unrecognizable. She lingers in these forgotten swamps, caught between hibernating in murky depths and frantically searching for her lost child, Honey. Uncovered by the hurricane, she seeks him out again. False knowledge. Good folks now know to care for a wounded heart before it has need of a weaver, and great folks can mend what a weaver can't. This is what the false stitcher who sought to steal my gifts couldn't understand. We weavers don't bend the grand tapestry to our will. We weave only to mend its tears, its tears. But we can't use our gifts to mend our own wounds. We must rely on the kindness of others for that. The false stitcher. That's what Bunny is. That's who.
False stitcher. There's so much about all this that I don't get yet.
Bunny is a false stitcher. That's why she's able to do some of the stuff she can do, why she can see some of the shit she sees.
How am I supposed to get this thing running?
Magic? Duh. Or crouton. Crouton works too. Just making sure I'm not missing anything.
Do your thing.
Let's try that again, shall we?
This still works.
You know, Hazel, I'm just as shocked as you are that it still works.
Bottle's almost full. Just a bit more, and then I figure out this tangle.
Captain's log. That wailing, it's got to stop. Between my hardest working deckhands sneaking off to follow that uppity devil woman Mahalia, and my prettiest parlor girls jumping overboard to escape that monster's wailing, I'll have no crew left to service my beautiful, beautiful Belle. I poured my life savings into this boat, and I'll die here with blood pouring from my ears before I abandon her to the riverbed. They can't have her. She's mine. No one can sink my best girl.
Uppity devil woman? I wonder if he was captain enough to go down with his ship in the end.
I want the weave to last longer.
came for y'all.
Sorry, Crouton.
Close to making everything right.
All right, last part of the story. Let's go. Captain was in love with.
But there was no baby left to be found. Not anymore. And the wail of grief that echoed through the swamp was so raw and monstrous that the captain ran the boat aground in his panic.
Sometimes I feel like I could tear the world apart too.
I believe it's time we met vis-a-vis Hazelflood.
Yeah. Let's.
See you soon.
Wait, so the black smoke is not Rue. It's the king of nightmares and of dreams and nightmares. Kushma? Ow. Okay. Get to the bottle tree.
Shit! She's here too!
The river murdered you and now it takes me.
There it is. Hang on, Ayatunde.
Ayotunde never gave up searching for her baby. And the search changed her. She didn't know this was a magical swamp, or that a giant flower had sheltered her baby and kept him safe. The crew in their last moments were stunned to see this monstrous creature smashing the boat in her aid, like an angel of vengeance. She went so deep into her grief she couldn't see the light in the dark. Another peculiar lantern, searching for her, offering hope. Ayotunde never did find her lost baby.
She never stopped looking. All this time, she never gave up.
You may not know me because I've changed.
I was right.
But
You are the baby Ayatunde lost when she escaped.
baby,
You're just trying to reach your mom, aren't you?
when the river takes, the river gives, and Mama will search as long as she lives.
Man, the music in this game. Holy crap.
Hey, wait! It still might be dangerous. Stay put. She might not recognize you. Let me protect you.
Mama will be there in the morning. Mama will be there in the
Aww.
Me next. Me and Mama next. Mahalia! Finally catching up to you. Did I do okay? Her lantern. Come on. Does the lantern summon you?
You should be so lucky.
Who's that?
Oh, no.
For real, who is that?
Shaking Bones. He runs this here operation, ferrying desperate folks to places unknown.
Places unknown, huh? He could take me where Rue is holding my mama.
Riding with Shaking Bones to reach Kushman's realm? No way.
At least I found my way out of here.
I tried to warn you before. Cushman's domain ain't no joke. Folks at the end of their rope wind up stuck in a place they can't claw their way out of. Searching for salvation, finding only suffering.
I appreciate you, but I've come this far. I gotta see this through.
That is a tall man.
Can this take me to my mama?
That's a big boat.
I'm not coming back.
Aw, you gonna miss me, ain't you?
I'm just upset I can't follow. You know how much I love seeing a good story play out?
Cause you're so damn nosy.
You be careful now, you hear?
I'll come back, I promise.
You better. I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends.
It hurt to even imagine what this woman must have endured. But thankfully, Honey found his way back to her. As I watched Honey's mother holding him close, envy washed over me like a wave. I was yearning to see my mama again, but my powers wouldn't take me back to her. It was gonna take a leap of faith. In a one-way trip to a spot my fish pal wouldn't even consider swimming.
No one is telling, bitter or sweet. Now, what's more compelling? Oh, follow the river, follow the river.
The crossroads.
Find the town on the tapestry.
Newies.
Thanks for the ride. Which way do I go?
Follow the river.
Wait! Which way to Kushma's?
Follow the river.
Fine, I'll figure it out on my own. How do I get to Kushma's from here?
You gonna have to stay a while. While you're at the crossroads, better not turn your back.
The Eternal Ferryman. Shaken Bones was once Waylon Shaken James, frontman of the Belle of Prospero band. He was killed as he tried to escape the boat for freedom. The land made him into Shaken Bones, and now he ushers people to freedom and places unknown. The Belle of Prospero, a pleasure boat from the 1840s, kept in operation by enslaved people. With live bands, a casino, and fresh food, it was popular in its heyday. Some say it vanished with a howl so wild it sounded like the river was settling an old score.
What's that over there? Crossroad. Okay. Where to now?
Town on the Tapestry. Wainwright. What is that one? Senka? Senka McCann? Oceans River?
Ah, okay. I see.
Is this like a Lost Woods?
To where I started? But something seems different. Looks like I'm on the right path. This is new.
Oh, hello.
Rue the Magician. Well, going on in. Bigger on the inside.
It's a TARDIS.
Anyone here?
The record keeps skipping. Agatha Lionette fell asleep while smoking a cigar. Burned her house down with her family inside. Escaped the fire because the gramophone started skipping and woke her up.
God, that's awful. The survivor's guilt.
Milk and sugar, love? Paul Tiller poisoned his great aunt hoping for her inheritance, but her money was long gone. She merely enjoyed spending time with her only nephew.
Greedy bastard.
Ring ring. Trudy Moreau failed to catch her toddler daughter before she pedaled into the street. No longer abide the sound of a ringing bell.
Oh, no. Where's that coming from?
Ruse limerence. I can sense an all-consuming despair near, like a fire roving across dried plains. I can taste it, bitter and dank, unfulfilling. I've seen their regret-filled dreams, walked their halls of painful memories. They will come to seek the grand tapestry soon. Of that I am sure.
So, he can sense pain?
The Hungry Mall. Ian Garrig, afflicted with a bottomless hunger, dreams of unfettered access to the refrigerator his parents keep locked most hours of the day.
Poor kid.
Boohag vodka.
That's my stuff. What's all of this doing here? Hello?
Hello, Hazel.
Mama? Are you okay?
Oh, she's fine and fully healed.
You. Where is she? And you best not have.
Believe it or not, Hazel Flood, I got your best interest in mind. Meet me at Kushma's Cabaret. I got a proposition that's right up your alley.
Kushma's Cabaret?
Now, hold on now. You're gonna have to conjure up something different than what you wearing. That ain't you.
How did you... Listen, I have more important...
I don't make the rules. If you ready, you'll claim what's yours.
Hello? Hello? Claim was mine.
Yeah?
That's a nice
Not
outfit.
too shabby if I do say so myself. Okay.
Whoa. This is wild. Holy shit.
Hi, Brynolden.
Unreal. All these strands?
That's supposed to be an Espeon? Was that an EP Espeon? Espeon with a donut. Donuts. Oh, wait. There was a donut place that I saw. It's over by the mall. Yeah. I totally forgot that I saw there was a donut place.
Kinda creepy.
Adeniki Ubazi. Adeniki Ubazi.
This is where Haints come from?
I want a donut now. I have a payday. It ain't quite a donut, but it is something sweet. It's a sweet treat. The jazzy music. Kushma's Cabaret. Don't be late. The show always starts on time. Still stars don't remember. I can't remember. My name, it's on the tip of my tongue, but it gets stuck. My face a shadow? I think I had brown eyes, or maybe blue. Green? I think I was once loved. I remember loving. Love lost? The stars here, they don't move. Do they remember how to shine? Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle.
Does being here make you forget everything? Even yourself. Mama! Hey, is this the way to the cabaret? Hello?
Joe Goodfellow, 74. Joe Goodfellow, 74. Mud Correctional Center, Kentucky. Yearns for the lover who never visits. 50-odd years since I killed your snake husband dead, my darling. Only 10 more till we can be together. You'll keep waiting for me, won't you? Deluded old man. She never loved you, and you will never see her again. You took a life for nothing. Ah.
You killed someone, so why are you here?
Because you're stuck in the realm of dreams
like he's
and nightmares.
Bleeding?
Emphasis on the nightmares part. Kushma's Cabaret presents invitation only. Rue, don't miss him. The many little things. I miss the sunrise and hearing people sneeze. I miss the sound of harmony in choirs. I miss my sister. I think I had a sister. Her warm hugs and scary movies. I miss the phone call that took her. I miss my sister.
This place robbed you of even the little things.
Hollowed love. He's hollow inside. My words bounce off his cold, empty skin like an echo. He smiles and his teeth tremble and shake. He blinks and I can see the emptiness behind those beautiful eyes. His hand feels stiff when I hold it. I can stomach these things. At least here, he still loves me.
Another one chasing the impossible. Guess I'm not so different.
Town on the Tapestry, the nocturnal crooner, welcomes you to visit Rue at Kushma's Cabaret. Come see. I want this. Give it to me. Anything around it? Yep. Spit it up. I can still hear them laughing at me. Let's all laugh at the Billy. Just spit it out. Stupid, stupid, stupid Billy. Billy! Even here.
Even here? Did Rue promise you something?
Promise to take your stuttering away.
Man, I thought the streets of Prospera were bad.
Cafe Elegant. Genuine dream nectar. Go dancing at Kushma's Cabaret with Fizz.
Hello? Can you hear me? Might as well be invisible.
Fizz.
She's praying so hard.
LMA 7, Arcadia Hospital, Tennessee. Hasn't seen her parents in years. If I say all my prayers right, then I'll get well enough to see Mommy and Daddy again. I've got to recite them in just the right order. Whole thing, her innocent desperation is nothing but fuel.
Desperate innocence is fuel. Is Root using you somehow?
Hello, Allura. Hi. Lies and slander, but hello. Oh my god, fucking unravel, thank you. How are you doing, Allura? Also, good morning. I'm pretty sure you just woke up. How be? Ow. Tired? I'm sorry, sweetie. No sleep? What? I thought you got some... Happy time zone.
Am I supposed to take a bow?
Oh, so she can hear the music. Okay. I'm sorry you didn't get any sleep. Did you at least try to get some sleep? I distinctly recall you saying you were going to bed earlier. I would have, but I messed up my phone a bit and was up fixing it. Oh, what happened?
I'm trying to get to Kushma's. All right then, I'll just be on my way.
What happened? What did it like get reset or something, or did you drop it in the toilet? The damage was uncalled for. I get it. Tempest Hamlin, 42, St. Abigail's Convent, Kansas. Wants to be listened to and adored. I dedicate this, my 5th award of the night, to my horrible, unsupportive parents, and to everyone else who refused to believe I would one day become the world-famous actress that I am. She had such hopes and dreams of beating the odds, but then again, don't they all? Try to move my music to my new iTunes account, and almost all my songs were erased. Oh no!
He's doing something with folks' emotions.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
She keeps bowing to no one.
Soda, ice cream, cigars, dry goods, and candy. Were you at least able to salvage them, Allura? It effectively synced to the fresh account then. Yeah, it seems so. Got most of them back? Well, that's good.
There's the cabaret. But the easy way is blocked off. Looks like the tower would get me there, though. Gonna have to climb it first.
Climbs the tower. Reach the clock tower. Ow.
Feels like I'm being messed with.
Help me, Crouton. Ow. It's not helping me, Crouton. Ow. Help me, Crouton. Come here, bitch. Crouton needs better cruise control. Yeah, I know I need to go through the door, but let's see if there's any hidden secret thingies around here that we can get to. So, Allura, I take it you got a new phone? Is it your own phone, or are you still sharing an account thing with your families? And you don't have to answer in here. You can text, DM me if you want.
Gotta climb up this thing.
Same phone, just made my own account. Nice. Nice, nice. Well, congratulations. Manufacturers west of Kushma's timepiece and repair.
Just gotta keep going up.
Excuse me. Gear passage. The gears grind, the hands spin, time starts and starts again. I dream, I fret, he hastes my regret, and it starts again.
He's regret. He's feeding on them?
Woebegone cigars partake in the reverie. Drink the slumber elixir. You may have gave up the drink, but our drink never gave up on you. I'm trying. I try it once, I try it twice. Seems my best will never suffice. I beg, I plead, I never succeed. My best has never sufficed.
Just a rat on a wheel.
Do you have work today, Allura? Because if you do, I'm sorry that you're... Okay, you didn't get any sleep before you got to go to work. I'm sorry. Yep, oh, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sad now. I wanted to pop out and see you a little. Oh. Thanks, but now I feel bad. Are you at work right now? Helping me relax all good. I hope you're not at work right now, because I'm hoping you're trying to get some sleep and just put me on in the background.
This is a workout.
To
Almost up top.
help you try and fall asleep. You at home? Okay. Well, try and get some sleep. Just leave me on in the background until the game gets loud for some reason. In which I will apologize. Gotta go get ready in like 8 minutes. Oh, I'm sad. I don't want you to be passing out at work. Or worse, driving home from work super tired and be very unsafe. Just be careful and be safe, okay? Oh no, having to fight more paints.
Headed up to here with y'all.
Okay, please do.
Off to the cabaret and one step closer to Ma.
Come on to the slickest and only show in town.
Perfect timing.
Cabaret is about to start. Please take your
Hello, Gray. How are you? Game's pretty good. I enjoy the music. The theme is very nice. I don't know much of the mythos that it's based on, and I would like to do some research about it. The gameplay itself is good, but it's not really simplistic, but not all too challenging. Granted, I am on normal mode. I'm sure other difficulties, but it's a good game. You gotta release it. The past in my palm. I held it too tight. I held it too tight. I couldn't let go. I can't forget. I can't move on. I don't want to feel like this. How do I let go? What's the proper rhyme scheme to let it all go? To move on? Help me. Help me let go.
It'll be different for me. I'm a weaver. I can do this. I have to.
Is Grandma Evil is expected? Yes, she is.
Mama?
It's time for Kushma's Cabaret.
You again.
Come to the stage, my dear. See, once I too was just like you. I'd rule things I didn't do. I'd chew on every little wrong. Guilt from crimes was too strong. At night I'd lie awake in bed and ponder what I should have said. Regret would dog me all life long. All I did just felt so wrong until Kushma came along. Dreammaker, kingmaker, lord of bargain chance. Spin the wheel and make a wish. There's no payment in advance. Kushma master, power vaster. No one comes close to him. All are welcome to stay forever. Time to sink or swim. So, what's on offer with this proffer? Choose an ending, you're the author. Old mistakes become successes. Your choices, he obsesses until Kushma came. Take this and go find your mama. I just ask you for a favor later.
So, this will take me to her?
She waiting for you.
Too easy.
This better work.
Grandma turned out to be a heartbreaker. Mm-hmm. Ripped the heart of Molly Huggin, or Huggin' Molly.
I felt lost in the thickest fog I've ever seen. And the pressure to get to Kushma's Cabaret to find my mom was suffocating. Like the weight of the world bearing down on my shoulders. When I stepped into the cabaret, Rue greeted me. And I felt myself getting caught up in the moment. Here, time seemed to dance to Rue's tune, flowing both forward and backward. After agreeing to his terms, I crossed the threshold and found myself right back where I started. They say you can't mend the past. Well, I was about to.
No, Huggin' Molly apparently was working with is a kind soul.
Wait, the hurricane. There's still time.
Okay, so Huggin' Molly apparently was actually a kind woman who was an old maid in a town, the Holler, that was being run by a, as per usual, nefarious factory business. And the family, like the parents of the children, were very abusive, treated their children poorly, and some of them would go to Miss Molly's home and would come back with like clothes and some food and candies and things. And the one child who was not taken by Hug and Molly had gone up there, and then his father suffered an accident by Hug and Molly's hands. Of course, the red yarn was there. And it broke his heart because that's not exactly what he wanted. And Hug and Molly heard him crying and, you know, everything, and did not. So she let him be. But it turns out that Hazel's mom, she actually would take kids. She worked with Hug and Molly to get kids who, because Hazel's mom is a social worker, and basically children who are in homes that the system fails, as she put it, the system failed them. So Hug and Molly would take them to her home up in the mountains, where they would live happy and free and forever, basically. And but when Hazel found her mom, because Hug and Molly took her mom and wrapped her up in a cocoon, which can heal people, she didn't know that, and saw that her mom was in a cocoon, fought Hug and Molly, was mean to her and everything, and she escaped. And then when she found out the truth, she went after Hug and Molly, but by the time she got to Hug and Molly and tried to heal her, Bunny was there to rip out her heart and use it for something, to ripped out her heart as a means to bring back her dead daughter that we learned about in the last time I played this. And then Bunny had some weird kind of powers and tossed Hazel off a cliff. She wound up in the abysmal swamp, and Hazel kind of learned some stuff, and then she wound up in the land of dreams and nightmares, because Rue said that I know where your mother is, and come find me at Kushma's, who is the king of dreams and nightmares. And that's where we are. And now he's sent her back in time, apparently.
Mama, we gotta go. Ma, you there? She's not home yet. There's still time. I should pack my stuff right away. All my stuff's packed. I should get some of Mama's stuff for her.
It is really picking up out there.
Mama? I missed you.
I've only been gone for a few hours. You feeling okay?
Yeah. Now that you're safe. What? Mama? We gotta go.
Well, I gotta pack my things. Why don't you check on Bo and Mrs. Pearl while I finish up?
We ain't got time to waste, Ma.
Waste time?
That's not what I meant.
Please, just go check on Bo and Mrs. Pearl. They might need help.
Fine, but
okay, Laura, be safe.
I packed my bags and yours already.
Well, look at you. Following instructions and a little extra.
Ma, be quick. And don't leave your car. Clear the road and get the hell out of here. Bo and Miss Pearl will be all right. That's all cleared. Just gotta grab Ma and get out of here. Bo, you in there? You'll be all right. Something's off here. I've seen this fog before.
Mm-hmm. Rue has us locked in a room.
Mama, let's go! I'm getting the car ready. Come on, we gotta get out of here. Mama! No, Mama! Mama! I'm sorry. I wasn't fast enough. I tried. Wait, this is not real. She's not here.
You know, you something else. Few willingly enter my town, but no one ever breaks through my illusion.
You tricked me.
I like you, Hazel Flood. You got vim and vigor, a certain je ne sais quoi. Unfortunately, you will never be fast enough to defeat him.
I'm fast enough to beat your fog to the bottle tree.
Oh, that fog just Kushma's hunger.
So, those stories about you finding dreamers for Kushma, those are real?
This town don't run on empty illusions. Kushma needs powerful nightmares in order to sustain its magic. And I find the most potent ones.
Why did you bring me here?
I've been hunting a creature killer. A dreamer powerful enough to tame Kushma's hunger. But I can't do it alone. You showed potential, so I brought you here.
And why should I trust a word you say? You promised I would see my Ma again.
No, she's here as promised. She's been reaching out. Ever since Mala used her magic to seal her wounds, but...
So that was her?
She's in this realm somewhere. Trapped in a loop of despair. A nightmare.
I need to find her.
Wait, now wait. Listen to me. Kushma's hunger is grown, and even you have limits, Hazel Flood.
I can handle him.
You managed to break through my illusion, and that's an impressive feat, but make no mistake, no one defeats Kushma.
I'm not leaving without her. I will fight for her. I will stop when I'm dead. She would.
It's too late. He already found you. Find your mama and wake her up. It's your only chance.
Say less. None of that will stop. I can beat you.
Come here. Flesh. Yep, because she's a weaver. She weaves the tapestry. So they are knitting and crochet hooks.
Get Mama out of here.
resets the cooldown. Sure, we'll buy that one. Yeah. Hooks. The hooks are Hazel's main tool as a weaver. Acquiring the hooks allows Hazel to interact with the strands of the Grand Tapestry and Stigma. They also act as combat tools against Haints. Be faster for hyper-threading. Then you have the distaff, which is a spindle piece. No, those are the spindles. This is from a weaver. Oh god, what is it called? It's the thread spool, basically. The distaff gives weavers the ability to see past events or echoes caught in the Grand Tapestry. And then spindles are essential to weavers, enabling them to channel power and cast specific spells. The bottle lets you trap specific painful memories trapped in the Grand Tapestry. Collecting enough of these strand fragments forms a pattern of someone's past pain at the end of the chase sequence. And then Crouton. You have a good friend, Crouton. And then these are the patterns of Benji the tree, Two-Toed Tom the gator, Bunny, and what happened to her baby daughter, and your dad, Rougarou, Laurent, Hug and Molly, and Altamaha, and Honey Island Swamp Monster. Oh, right, I have enough for... Oh, no, I don't. I already spent it. Never mind. Shutting up. All this power, and it's still not enough?
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Hello, Melly. Hi. You're rating me. Yes, I can see that. Hello. I think my mods are asleep. Well, Jolly's still awake, but let's get you one of these. You're playing Date Everything. Nice, nice, nice. Hope you were having fun. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the shout out, Jolly. I appreciate it. How are you doing? It's addictive. I have seen tons of clips of the game, and you know, it is one I think I have it on my wish list. It does seem like it'd be fun. A goofy little spoof. Some lovable characters. I'm assuming you have quite a few who you are very attached to. But I hope everybody had fun. I hope you guys all had fun over at Melly. Oh yeah. Like I said, I've seen a couple. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Dastrix. I am a variety streamer. I stream a variety of different things, from what we're currently playing of South of Midnight, which y'all are here near the end of the game. We're on the last couple levels, I think. Met a very specific character who I am now obsessed with. Married to 15 characters. Well, that is the whole point, date everything. But yeah, I stream a variety of different things. Final Fantasy XIV, all the Final Fantasy games, Destiny, Sea of Thieves, VR chat, whatever floats my boat at the time and I'm in the mood for. Minecraft, I do a lot of Minecraft. And yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope y'all have some fun, and we're gonna continue our way through the realm of shadows.
Gotta be nearby.
This game is pretty fun. Very interesting story. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Kushmahungas. We are traveling through the land of dreams and nightmares.
Leon!
trying to find a mom before we fight the evil bitch grandma, Bunny.
Where is she? I can dip into here. Oh, God. Can't follow me here. Gotta get to that door.
Fighting the elderly? Oh, yeah. At least we hope to. Also, hello, Ducks. Hello, Mayfield. How are y'all doing? Met a very specific character who I'm now obsessed. Oh. Is it the safe? Or is it the sofa? There's
Another stage.
turning a retirement home into a battle royale.
Won't do that to me.
I don't actually. No, not the safe. I don't remember which one. Not the safe. Okay. Sorry, I don't know who's who. The piano. Safe stresses me out. Her name is Keys. That's funny. One in the hand is worth two in the bush. I like the safe.
Well, it won't work.
I like me. Safe was hot for one scene and one scene alone. Can't forget the Santa thing. I don't know anything of what you're talking about. Like I said, I've only seen like clips here and there. And then she made us do Santa degradation roleplay. Oh my.
That's so many doors. So many people. Freaking job.
He has a job. He consumes dreams and nightmares. The desires of people trapped within dreams and nightmares. That's his job. The fucking music in this game, man, is so good.
I'm not gonna stop. Damn brambles.
No, don't consume nightmares. She's so sexy. Consuming dreams and nightmares is not a taxable position. So they made the naughty list then.
Another door. Another set to torment someone in.
Can I play for the Consumer of Desires and Nightmares job? Well, you have to do some pretty nasty rituals, and then you have to get enough people to believe in that you can do what you do. Yeah, that's not good. For you to then become, empowered by the ether of the universe and become an entity that always hungers and consumes. Consuming nightmares might be taxing in a different way. Eternally, she waits. She's waiting for her little girl. You're her torment and her only hope of escape. Her heart has broken hundreds of times waiting for you to find her. It's a tough field to get into, but climbing the ladder is easy.
Don't fucking tease
Yeah,
me,
you
asshole.
consume your way to
She
the
loves
top.
it, and I'm gonna find her.
You can do rituals and manipulate public views to turn myself into a fundamental force of reality. Wrongful death insect spray when guilt demands blood. Blood-curdling terror.
I know I was wrong. I messed up. I'm sorry.
That was supposed to be Molly, hugging Molly. Tapestry funeral services. Everything she did for you.
You fucking bastard!
Bet it pays well. I don't have to worry about payments.
Exit's over there.
Brand spanking new Ruse track shoes when you need to be one step ahead of the flood.
No, no. I will save her.
Come on, Crouton. Go, little Crouton. But Man of Beast is this? It's her old doll. Her mom got her this doll when she was a kid, and she uses the weave to give it life. It's cute. And his name's Crouton. He's adorable. I love him. Especially when he gets all giggly when you throw him at stuff. It's quite funny. It's funny when you first get him, you learn how to throw him, and after a couple times, you like throw him into things to explode them to get rid of the danger so that you can travel safely. And he kind of laughs and giggles when you do it. And Hazel just kind of goes, I think he might enjoy this a bit too much.
There we go.
Yeah, it's Crouton. It's normal. If I was a plush, getting thrown into walls would be great enrichment.
Hope Mama's okay.
What are they saying? Like someone's having a good time. I don't think it's a good time. Whoop. We're not going to talk about that. That didn't happen, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody on and off the spectrum. That didn't happen.
How long are you gonna chase me? Let's go. This won't stop me. What is wrong with you?
That's a bottle tree.
That looks like our living room. Ma! There she is. Mama! You all right? Ma, can you hear me?
Oh no. Oh God. Hazel. Hazel, please, it isn't safe.
Ma, I'm right here.
Hazel, you cannot make that jump. Hazel!
Mama?
Wiki wiki.
My baby.
I'm okay, Ma. I'm okay. Ma?
stuck in
Look at
the
that, bitch.
illusion. The fuck you looking at, bitch?
I love you, Ma. This is now. You can't keep her here.
Kushma, the king of nightmares.
Damn it! Wake up! I need you to be okay.
Ow. Imagine if this was but another dream. That would suck. Using me design slap. They're called haints. And the manifestation of sorrow and hatred in the grand tapestry.
Mama, wake up.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I need the healing. Help me, Crouton. Add more tappies to the tree.
Hazel?
I'm here. Ma. It's me.
You're alive.
I'm here. None of that was real. I'll be okay. I'm okay.
I thought you were... Where are we? Hey, wait. You look different. That's impossible.
As impossible as you asking Huggin' Molly to help find kids in need?
How did you know?
I'll explain later. Right now, I need your help. I can't do this alone. I need you to trust me.
What do you need me to do?
Whatever you do, hold on to this bottle.
I got your back, bud.
Keep that bottle steady. I got the rest.
Oh, yeah, cool. I lost the bottle.
Watch over her.
Molly might be out of commission though. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a hard. Help me, Crouton! Thank you, Crouton. Help me, Crouton. No, that's not who I wanted to fucking go towards. Ow, ow, ow. It's fucking AoE shit. Stay safe, mother. Alright, come here, you. Ow. Oh, you bitch. Doesn't heal for much, but I'm trying. Eventually, this Hazel's gonna want to take a long soak to wash away the paint. Ow! Ow! Okay, so those are. Oh, I have to get the fuck out of here? Nope, I have to avoid the assault. Where the... How the fuck am I supposed to get past this?
Hold tight, Mama. I'm coming. I'm good.
Ow. I really don't like that it only gives me one fucking heal thingy in this entire goddamn boss fight. Oh my god. Oh, jeez.
Lord, protect my baby.
Jesus. Okay, that I'm supposed to jump. Okay, I see it now. You just have like no fucking time.
Think I got this far just to stop now?
Jump rope for the sweep.
Let's finish.
Help me out, Crouton. Oh, shit. Oh man. Oh my god, these fucking bugs! Jesus fucking Christ. I'd be like, there is, and I'm manipulating it. Okay, fortunately it spawns you back at the phase of the boss fight, but it is kind of annoying. So I do have an ability, basically whenever enemies are weaved, which is that they're like stunned and in this white glowy state, I can use certain abilities and it will heal me a little bit. Oh my god.
place again? Where is she?
Oh, don't worry. She's back in Prospero. Safe. I'll send you back there.
Well, don't let me keep you. Send me off.
Oh, I keep my promises. Now it's time for you to keep yours. Remember on stage at Kushma's Cabaret, a favor for a key? Well, it's time for you to pay up. I need you to give this hairbrush to your grandmother.
Get in line. I have my own reckoning to do with her.
Well, then do us both a favor.
Then why can't you do it yourself? I'd imagine Kushma's right-hand man can give a hairbrush to an old woman.
That old woman is what we call a false stitcher. Now, unlike you, she wasn't chosen to be a weaver. Instead, she uses a dark magic, killing creatures and tearing through the grand tapestry, leaving a trail of corruption behind.
That explains a lot.
All I'm asking is that you give her the brush.
What does it do?
It's a one-way trip to Kushma.
Kushma again? I thought he was dealt with.
You can't defeat the king of dreams and nightmares. You contained his hunger for now, but you ain't gonna stay put for too long.
All right, fine. Get me out of here, and I'll give Bunny the brush. But that's it. After that, you and I are done.
I knew I liked you, Hazel Flood. See you on the other side.
Is there a skill that makes
Losing
a
my
little
mother
bit and a
again
lot of
felt
bit?
soul crushing. I felt drained. Like I had no will left. And worse, I realized this was exactly how Kushma, the king of nightmares, thrived. But I managed to break free from that illusion. I knew I'd lose myself if I didn't break that never-ending cycle. Bottling Kushma with Mama's help made me realize that together, we could handle whatever came our way. It filled me with more pride than any gold medal I've ever won. But that's not where this story ends. There was a loose end back in Prospero that needed tying up. It was time to swing by Bunny's again.
Send a nightmare to the god of nightmares. Fitting. Yeah. Chapter 14. Midnight.
Ma? Mama?
Hazel!
Mama! I thought you were gone.
Oh, shh. You ran. You ran and ran until you found me. Oh, my brave, brave girl.
I didn't mean what I said when we argued. I'm sorry.
We have loads to talk about. Come on, we can go home. Or to Jolene's. I'll go find us a ride.
I'll meet you later. I have one more thing to do.
What are you up to?
I have to go to the Flood Mansion.
Have you lost your mind?
I know you can't understand, but I need you to trust me one more time.
I can't let you go back into the mouth of danger.
Please, Ma. There's so much bad coming from there. You can't see what I see. Just like I couldn't see what you were going through. I have to fix this on my own. Make it right.
Come back to me, Hazel. Promise me.
I promise.
I love you, my little bug.
I love you too.
I'm gonna go beat an old lady with her hooks.
Wish me luck. If I'm not out here in a few minutes, call the authorities.
I love how she talks to the animals.
I don't know what to say to her. What is there to even say?
Oops. What have we got? Damn. That's a lot of stuff. All right.
All of this stigma was coming from her the whole time.
Ah, is what Fox said after calling 911.
Hazel. If we can come to an understanding, maybe all of this will clear up. All right.
Anything I can pick up and read?
Lily? Are you back? How did you... Oh... You're more powerful than I thought.
Is that Molly's heart?
Why didn't it work? It should have brought Sherry back.
You can't bring back the dead.
You did something, didn't you? That's why the magic failed.
I heard your baby spirit crying. In a tree. She was in pain. I did everything I could to help her.
In pain? Or just in your way? You have no idea what loss feels like. When Cherie drowned, I was so raw it hurt to breathe. I'd see cars with those baby on board signs and just want to ram them. This town's full of people who don't deserve their kids, who beat them right in the middle of a store. Why are their children still alive and not my Cherie?
I can't imagine what it's like to lose a child. But the things you've done ain't right.
Everything I done was for Cherie. You had no right to tamper with her spirit.
You had no right. You've hurt everyone around you. You murdered Molly.
I don't want to hear this.
You need to change. To make up for what you've done.
I can't. I don't even know what to live for anymore.
There is a way you can see Cherie again.
I don't believe in heaven if you came here to kill me.
No. But there is a town for folks who can't move on. Or won't. You can't do any more harm there. But think it through, Bunny. I've seen what happens to folks who can't let go of the past. Your choice.
Cherie's baby brush. She was so tender-headed, I'd get cross with her. Now I'd give anything to brush her hair again.
And you can, my darling.
I know who you are. It won't really be her.
You'll never be able to tell the difference, I promise.
I won't.
Not if you don't want to.
You're very kind.
There's a fine line between mercy and justice, ain't that right, Hazel Flood? You chose a hard road for yourself.
I know.
Oh, shit!
Hazel!
lot to tell you.
Find a way to take his and his king's heart.
I got time.
Yeah, I have a feeling we gave him something that we shouldn't have.
My flame is so low like a fading
Hmm.
but I hear you, mama, and I remember lessons taught about right and wrong. I was not so weak, but I was not that strong. The answers were there, you knew all along.
It can't be the end, can it?
'Cause life is a fight to be won. Alone in the world and lost in the dark. I will make fire from my own spark.
I mean,
For many long years I was selfish and numb. I went marching backward.
I
beating my
feel
own
like
drum, searching for something where I came from. 'Cause life is a fight to be won. Counting the strands at my own pace. We are all connected, running a race.
I'm not sure how I feel about that ending, to be honest.
World is not that simple.
I mean, yes, the grandma gets taken to essentially purgatory, like limbo and hell kind of stuff.
'Cause life is a fight to be won.
But it feels like
My footsteps, they echo, I'm hearing crows.
yeah, it is pretty straightforward, I guess.
The river where no one knows. Stories be telling what secret they hide. For truth is not out there, truth is inside. We are all hurting under cruel sun. I'll keep trying this.
Someone wanted to make a tame God of War with the myths of the South, which is not bad. Right, no. Excuse me. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's good. There's a few where I've been kind of having a bit of concern isn't necessarily the myths and everything. Like, this is beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's lovely, I love it. But there's some things I was thinking about of like, so like you do the whole Benji story thing and you learn about what happened, and you learn rhubarb caused all these problems. Basically buried his brother, buried his brother alive in a tree, and then his brother became the tree. But there was no closure to that story for rhubarb. Like, our character didn't go back to them and be like, hey, I know of all these things, I'm here to help you. Basically, the whole helping you heal kind of thing. Don't really do that for that character. You help Benji heal, the giant tree man. Like the scene with Itchy where you go through the town and learn the truths of, Hug and Molly, and the children and everything. That little scene at the end where you talk to Itchy to get him to tell you the true story and like what really happened and everything. I wanted that. I felt should have been for every single character at every level that you do that with. Like, that was something that I was like, I feel like there should have been a bit more there. And then like, even with Bunny at the end, like, I don't want necessarily a boss fight against the old woman, but it did feel a little I don't know. It just felt like he was missing something. And don't get me wrong, like I get it. You know, white woman who, you know, comes from a long line of, you know, blaxploitating families, you know, I get. Like, no, like that's shit's bad. You know, but even just having her kind of like, it's like an unshot Chekhov's gun. Right. I mean, even just like, because clearly Hazel has seen the truth of it all. So having her just be basically using the things that she's learned and everything she's talked about to basically have Bunny kind of come to the realization of she fucked up and how she fucked up, and then offer her the brush as like, you know, like she did, be like, you know, make her come to realize like, you fucked up with your own daughter. And because of that, and because you could not come to terms with that, you've fucked up for everyone. And you can't bring her back. But here's something, but you know, here's this offer. Like I can't, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, we can't fix the shit you fucked up. But you can take an option of essentially us not killing you, and essentially, you know, here's an option to go live a fantasy until the end of your days, kind of thing. I don't know. And there were a few little pieces here and there that felt a little, it very clearly felt like either like some things were cut for time, like cut content for time, or they just, you know, due to time constraints and money and all that stuff, kind of felt like they had to do certain things to get you to places faster, you know, like, because again, it's a beautiful game. The mythos is very, very unique, and I love it. I do want to do some research into like everything it's based, you know, as much of it as it's based on, you know, because I grew up in the middle of the islands, you know, in the middle of the ocean. I know a lot about, you know, Hawaiian myth and legend and all that. I don't know much about, you know, about the South and that, you know, those myths and legends. I personally don't, because I never grew up around it and never grew, you know, anything along that lines. So just kind of, but yeah, well, like the Jolene, you know, you find out that Jolene basically used Two-Toed Tom to kill her dad, who's a piece of shit. And then we don't confront Jolene about it at all. We never see her again. You know, like tiny little things like that. I feel like kind of I feel that should have been that those little things should have been expanded upon. Because, like, I get it. Hazel is trying to find her mom. Hazel is very much trying to find her mom. But the fact that, like, so many people in the town seem to know more about all this stuff than Hazel. Because, like, Jolene knew about Two-Toed Tom. Rhubarb clearly knew about his brother Benji. You know, like, just again.
Once I too was just like you. I knew the things I didn't do.
Yeah, just tiny little things, but it's still a good game. It's a great game. It's a gorgeous game, and I need to do some research, but I think this might be like the first game from this company, this developer, or if not the first, it's like their first big one that they've done. Which I'll admit has some moments, some little things here and there that kind of scream, you know, our first attempt at this thing, which is fine. Everybody has to start off new. Everybody has to start, and for what they did, it's pretty solid. It's very solid. The fucking music in this game is fucking great. I only saw these myths in Princess and the Frog, which caught my interest, to be honest. I've never seen Princess and the Frog. I've never actually seen it. Also a game called Shadow Man that deals with voodoo in the world of the dead. I do remember when Shadow Man came out, and Shadow Man 2. And I never played it, but I do remember seeing like advertisements for it in all the magazines and stuff, because yes, I bought a lot. I used to buy GamePro and Sony Entertainment, and then later Game Informer, especially Game Informer when I worked at GameStop, because GameStop owned Game Informer. Yeah. But no, and honest. So the other thing is like I said, this game was originally on my radar whenever they first showed the CG, you know, release trailer, I guess, before any kind of gameplay or anything happened, and it very much set a tone and a theme, and I was like, okay, that looks interesting, I need to keep an eye on that. Then, like, you know, a year later we got some gameplay footage, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And then absolute quiet, and then the game fucking launched like a couple months ago, and heard fucking nothing. Stop motion like animation here and there was interesting too. Right. The whole game was done like puppets, which was very unique. Again, they fucking went with a style and they fucking stuck with it, which is good. If you're gonna go with a style and a theme, fucking stick to it. Don't try to change things and make adjustments here and there. But yeah, then I heard nothing, and then the game came out and heard nothing until finally I saw a couple of people being like, yeah, nobody's fucking talking about this game. And so I figured I had the means to play it, and so I did. And I'll be honest, like, it's good. It's a very good story, very unique story. Has a few hiccups, has a few problems here and there. My, writer, storytelling brain, degree brain, college brain is it does a little more analyzing than the average consumer should. But I can kind of understand how some people would play this game, be like, that was a good experience, and then completely never touch this game again. I can get that. And I can also see why there would be people who will definitely be playing it multiple times. But I think because of a few little things here and there, does kind of honestly, when it comes to like the gameplay, the gameplay and the way that the gameplay works kind of gave me like early to mid to PS2 era games, like adventure games like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, you know, games like those, which is not a bad thing. Psychonauts gave very Psychonauts kind of vibes, which isn't a bad thing. Like, especially in the, you know, trying to make it as realistic shooter shit and all the other crap we've getting today. This is a breath of fresh air. It is a glorious breath of fresh air, and returning to that old school style of game is beautiful. I love it. We're gonna speed through all this. But yeah, because of that, it is as far as gameplay itself does feel a little slightly simplistic. Like, the combat isn't super crazy. Like, dodging is more important, using some of your abilities, but like once you unlock a couple of little things here and there, it's just becomes a sense of, you know, running through shit. Like, you know, okay, mash attack button. Oh.
And that's how a new weaver came to be in Prospero.
Well, not bad at all, Hazel Flood.
I appreciate it. I gotta get going. Said I'm eating my Laurent for dinner. See y'all later.
That's Benji. Yep, that's the end. Okay. Could have been done better, which hopefully means the next game from the devs will be better. I do hope so. And, you know, the way the story, you know, clearly Rue is up to some shit. Rue is up to some shit with Kushma. Like there are little hints that, you know, to lead to something new. Like, there seems to be them trying to set up and establish something and hopefully continue this into another story. And I would be all for it. I would want them to improve on some of the things in here, like, you know, the combat, again, is a lot of it just felt a little simplistic. Some of the puzzles, like, there were some puzzles that were very good, very unique, very interesting, used a lot of the abilities and stuff in a very smart, wise way, or a unique way. But like, there was the level that at the beginning of stream where we just were going up to where Hug and Molly was, and like, you learned the new Ride the Winds ability, and every time you ride the winds, it, like, 90% of that level is riding the winds, and there's not much else that goes on in there. Which, again, isn't a bad thing. You know, having the combat again kind of felt sort of Okami-esque, where it's like, yes, there is combat in this game, but it's not the primary focus, and you only do the combat in specific combat zones. It did get a little repetitive in the fact of like, go to zone to do combat, fight the first wave of enemies, defeat the first wave of enemies, then fight a second wave of enemies, and you win the combat. Like, there were moments, you know, like the final boss fight felt like it was a struggle, because it's like, okay, you do a wave, then you do then there's a thing in between, then you do a wave and do, like, there was multiple waves, but I did like how each boss fight was kind of unique, except for Kushma's. Kushma's was just fight waves of enemies, which not bad, but like with the idea behind that entity, what could you really do if you think about it? All right, let's pop over here. Whoop. And I will quit out of the game. So the music's gonna go away. And then I'll load up this music. That was technically the final fight though. Right, like again, and which also once again gives that feeling of like early to mid PlayStation 2, hell, even like some PS3 like Infamous and stuff like that, of like kind of, we don't really know, like we've been setting up this evil final boss, which is another thing, like narratively wise, like I knew Bunny was the bad, like I knew from fucking moment one we met her, I was like, Bunny's evil, she's a bitch, fuck this hoe. But Kushma and Rue, like Rue kind of showed up early in like the early dream sequence, and you know, whenever you would do the chase sequences, which again feel very, you know, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, you know, early stuff, platformer. But like Kushma just kind of comes out of nowhere, you know? Like there's this shadowy figure that chases you, and you hear Rue's voice talking to you a couple of times. But like I initially thought that the smoky fog stuff was Rue. I didn't know, because I don't know who Rue is. I don't know who Kushma is. You know, so there wasn't, I felt like some things, like especially with the final boss, there should have been a bit more little nods and hints and mentions here and there. You know, just little things, tiny little things that, you know, are just like, again, early storytelling stuff. You know what? I'm gonna look up who, because unfortunately it doesn't give me good. So South of Midnight is developed by Compulsion Games, and Compulsion Games, founded in Montreal in 2009, they worked for Arcane Studios. Holy crap. Whoa. For the first team of Compulsion Games worked on external projects including Darksiders, Dungeons and Dragons Daggerdale, and Arthur Christmas Elf Run. 2013, Compulsion Games released the puzzle platform game Contrast for Windows, PS4, PS3, and 360. By January 2014, the game had sold more than 1 million copies. The Xbox One version was eventually released in June 2014. February 2015, the company announced We Happy Few. So they made We Happy Few. Okay. They received unprecedented hype, which the studio struggled to control. Receiving comparisons to BioShock, the team decided to pivot from the survival mechanics they initially envisioned to a more narrative-based game. In June, Compulsion launched a Kickstarter campaign to fund development, which ultimately exceeded its goal. Microsoft then showcased the game at E3 2016. So, okay, so they made We Happy Few. So their the games that they released were Contrast. Oh, I remember seeing that. Hold on. I never actually played it, but I remember seeing like pictures of it all over the place. Hold on, let me see if I can get this up and running. No. I want you to capture a specific window, please. Not that window. I want you to capture. That window. Okay. So their very first game was this, Contrast, which, like I said, this was back in 2014, it said. Yeah. I remember, like I said, I remember seeing it in like game lists and things, but I don't think I know of anyone who has ever played this game. Game is set in a noir atmosphere, aesthetically inspired by Belle Epoque and Art Nouveau. The player must solve puzzles that require movement between the physical world, which is represented as 3D, and shadows, which are represented as 2D. The player may sometimes manipulate different light sources in the 3D world, spotlights, film projectors, etc., to create the shadow paths that reach into new areas. Collectibles available through gameplay offer insight into the game's characters and the world in which they live. The goal of the game is exploration and discovery through problem solving. Okay. So yeah, so that was Compulsion's first game. Then they made We Happy Few, which I do remember had We Happy Few kind of had a meh release. Like, I remember like the Wikipedia kind of said, like, it was fucking, everybody was hyping this shit up. But I think because of what people were expecting of it, they kind of, I remember people being like, the story kind of feels like it missed the mark kind of thing. And then their next game was South of Midnight. So this isn't like, yeah, so, okay. Oops. They had different publishers on every single one. Focus Entertainment was their first publisher. Gearbox was their second. Sorry for that one. Then Xbox Game Studios, also sorry for that one, was South of Midnight. Which, now that I know that they did We Happy Few, and knowing that, you know, the things that happened with it before it was revealed what it was and everything, I kind of understand why they probably didn't really push South of Midnight all that much and only like showed it here and there and didn't really talk about it too much, because they probably were trying to avoid a We Happy Few thing of like, oh, people are expecting it to be this thing, and now the devs feel pressured to change it to match said thing, and that wasn't their intent. Because, like I said, South of Midnight, it had a theme, it had an idea, and it went with it. Which is good. Like, if you're gonna do, like I said, if you're gonna do something, fucking go for it. Be like Mel Brooks, where the, you know, studio heads come in and say, this is shit, get rid of this, cut this out, and you just tell them, okay, cool, yep, I'll do that. If that person's fired, we're right on it. And then as soon as the studio heads walk out of the room, go look at all of your crew members and go, we ain't fucking doing any of that shit, we're keeping what we got, we're doing what we do, you know, because they're gonna fucking forget about half that shit anyway. You know, like, if you have a vision, if you have an idea, stick with it. And if that idea and thing flops, then it flopped, and be like, cool, we tried that, it didn't work, we're gonna learn from what worked and what didn't work, we're gonna learn from it and then move forward. And that's something that I feel most people in the world in general have trouble with. Like, hey, this thing doesn't work. It hasn't worked for the past however many centuries, you know, fucking millennias. Maybe we should try something different. But So this, yes, expectation is one hell of a drug, right? Like, I mean, look at Concord. Like, I hate to, you know, open those old wounds for people like the devs and stuff, but like when they first showed off some early stuff, like, you know, aesthetics and things, everybody was like, fuck yeah, this looks great, this looks amazing, this is what we want. And then they showed the first full CG trailer, and I called it immediately, because they were showing a whole bunch of characters, and all the characters would do a thing. They would like use a power, use an ability or something, and they would focus heavily on that and like heavily on what it did in a CG cutscene. It wasn't even gameplay. It was a CG cutscene. And the moment I saw that is the moment everybody saw it and went, motherfucker, it's a hero shooter. It's an arena hero shooter. It's an Overwatch clone. And sure enough, that's what it was. So everybody's expectations were one thing, and it's not what they got. Which, again, is not necessarily a bad thing, because everybody can expect one thing, get something else, go, oh, that's not what I wanted, but then that other thing is fucking amazing, and it's like, well, okay, it's not what I wanted, but it's fucking good, you know. But yeah, if you're gonna do something, stick with it, and this very much felt like that, and it was good. I enjoyed it. But it is also one of those games that I know some, like, if a friend were to come up to me and ask me, hey, should I play this game? If I, you know, depending on the friend, I would tell them yes or no. Simply because I know certain things would frustrate them, certain things wouldn't grasp them, it wouldn't have the things that they want or need to enjoy a game. You know, like, even a friend who's like a hardcore, you know, character action, like DMC game, you know, Devil May Cry kind of shit, I probably wouldn't suggest this one unless they're a friend who like really likes those kind of games, but also really deeply enjoys story and rich mythos and stuff like that. Then I might suggest it to him. But again, it's kind of a person to person kind of thing. It's like, there are people I know who would enjoy this, and there are people I know who would not enjoy this. And it's not for the reasons people would think that they wouldn't enjoy it. The Concord situation mostly felt like generic characters in a generic shooter because Overwatch made money. Yeah, pretty much. Valve is working on a hero shooter that actually looks interesting though. Oh yeah, well, it's a hero shooter, but it's more like Dota and League of Legends shooter, like, which is funny because there was a game that came out around the time of Overwatch called Battleborn that everybody always compared the two. It's like, oh my god, Battleborn, it's not like, it's, you know, it's like, it's just an Overwatch clone or whatever, and it's like, no, actually it's not. Battleborn was a hero shooter, yes, but it was, you know, you had your 3 lanes, you pushed towards, you know, the towers, and you fought and did stuff, you know, which is what is it? Oh god, I have it. What is it called? I played it for like a brief little short stint and went, nope, this game's not for me. Fuck, what is the one from Valve called? It's kind of like, it's a name that's like, when you first hear it and see it, you're like, oh, that's cool. And then when you really think about it, it's like, actually, it's kind of dumb. Oh god, what is it? What? MOBA. Yes, MOBA, that's what it is. That's what it, not what the game's called, but that's what that style of game is. And that's what Battleborn was. Battleborn was a MOBA, a shooter MOBA. Deadlock. That's what the game is. Like when you hear, oh, Deadlock, that sounds cool. And then whenever you find out what the game is and you're like, that's kind of dumb. Yeah. The name just doesn't fit what the game should be. It fits the aesthetic of the game, but what the game is, so it's kind of funny though that Valve is, creating this because, like I said, Battleborn was more of a MOBA, whereas Overwatch was more like Team Fortress. It was more like TF2, and now Valve is making. Dumb is not bad if it's fun, right? And again, if that's your game, like that's your style of game, by all means go for it. But for me personally, like I said, I played it for like 1 or 2 little brief matches in the early beta stuff, and it's not my thing. It's not for me. It's the same with League of Legends. I just could not get into League of Legends. I played Battleborn for like a brief stint when it was first coming out, and everything's dumb. Well, dad joke dumb. Case in point, Deltarune. How dare you bring in mock Deltarune? No, I'm kidding. I mean, when you really think about it, Deltarune is kind of dumb. Like everything is dumb. It's like comic books. Comic books are dumb. Video games, they're dumb, but I fucking love them. But no, like those style of games are not for me. I played Team Fortress 2 for a little bit, and I just don't care. Which is funny because I can play Call of Duty, but Call of Duty scratches a special kind of itch. And okay, and like now, like I bought Black Ops 6 and played it. Played the crap out of it for a while, and then I stopped playing, and I've uninstalled it because I'm like, oh, I'm good. Like I get the itch, I install it, I play it, and then I uninstall it, and I'm done. I'm good for a while. But like Team Fortress 2, it just doesn't work for me. Overwatch, I did play a shit ton of Overwatch. I used to do that. I should probably swap to just chatting for a little bit. No, because I'm about to wrap it up actually. I just need to find who I need to raid, actually. We're going to pop over to just chatting, or to this screen for a bit. But yeah, like, those kind of games aren't really my thing. I enjoy shooters. I played Destiny. I played Call of Duty. I played Sea of Thieves. Like, I'm not saying, shooters are not my thing. It's just something about though, like Team Fortress 2, Overwatch hit it. Like I said, I played Overwatch for like 1.5 years on console, of course, but I played it for like 1.5 years, and then just solo. I had no friends. I had no friends to play with. I would just queue up solo and just jump in and play. But then it hit a point of just like, I don't care. I really don't care. And I dropped it so hard. I said Battleborn I played for a little bit and dropped, and then I played like 2 matches and went nope. Played fucking Deadlock for a little bit and said fucking nope. League of Legends, my mom played League of Legends like crazy for years and kept trying to get me to play with her, and I tried playing it a few times and said no, this is dumb. I don't like it. I even played, what was it, Pokemon Unite when it first came out on the Nintendo Switch. I played it and I had some fun. I was a fucking Alolan Ninetales main. Like I fucking destroyed with her. But played it for like a week and then went, I'm good. And I haven't gone back. Like they don't. So it's not necessarily those types of games I don't enjoy. It's more something about those games just don't grab me like other games I've played do. Even, like I said, even Call of Duty, like I just get the itch and then I'm like, cool, I scratch that itch and then boop, I'm done. Once in a while I get the urge to play a shooter. Yeah, but like, extraction shooters. I like Hunt Showdown, but I only like to play it with my friends. maybe that's the other thing, is like there's certain games that I really only like to play when I'm playing with friends, like Dragon Ball Breakers. I only like to play Breakers with Mega and Ronje and them. If I'm playing by myself, I can't fucking do it. Especially because they don't let you specifically queue as the raider anymore. If I could just go and like do like Dead by Daylight of like just go in as just the killer, just the raider, solo, I could do it just fine. But going in as a party, kind of bullshit. Like, especially once they implemented the pseudo region locking for matchmaking. So fucking dumb. But anyway, I think we're gonna call it here. I mean, almost a 6-hour stream. Tomorrow, there's no community day this month. I know I said I moved it to tomorrow, but basically me and my mom are trying to set up a Minecraft server, community Minecraft server, and we were like, oh, if we can get it set up before, you know, the new community day, which would have been tomorrow, that could be like the day one of it going live, and people can join in, jump in, it'd be fun, and we'll have it up and running. But after looking into a lot of it and, you know, stuff like that, we're kind of hemming and hawing on some decisions we need to make to get it up and running. And if the ones that kind of, to me personally, seem a bit more logical and logistical, it's not a setup within a day or two. Like, it's gonna take a bit. So I'm just gonna postpone. I'm just gonna flat out cancel it. I put out a little thing in my Discord being like, it's just canceled. And next month, August, what is it? August 4th or something, I think. When is the first Friday of next month? Oh, August 1st. So August 1st of next month, hopefully we'll have it up and running, and it'll be Minecraft, and the community server will go live and go public for everyone in the community. You can type !Discord to join the Discord if you're not a part of it, and get and I'll send out notifications when it goes live. And if you wish to join it, you can join it through there. So tomorrow will be a stream, hopefully, if other things don't come up. And you know, as tempting as it is to start up the next Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 3, or to jump into Clair Obscur up Expedition 33, which I have been avoiding any kind of story things for that. As tempting as all that is, I also have been having the fucking itch to try. I have an idea for a Magic the Gathering deck, and I want to do some MTGA to try and get the stuff I need to build the deck, because there's a couple of ideas that I'm like, oh, that's really cool, but I don't have the cards I need, and the only way to get the cards I need is to play the game to get the coins to open packs and hope I can get them. But sure to choose mods that work well together if there's any mods on that is right. So that's the other thing. Join one that has many mods that cause rubber banding, right? And that's the other thing I'm kind of thinking of, that we also need to kind of maybe deliberate and maybe ask the community, because I do have a Comfy Cozy mod pack made by Mega, and I think a lot of people, getting a whole bunch of people on to enjoy those mod packs would be fun. It'd be nice, relaxing things. But there's also the fact that there's a bunch of new content, like the happy guests and everything, that are only available in the new content because the mods have not been updated for the newest versions of Minecraft. So there's a part of me that's like, I kind of want to just make a vanilla Minecraft mod, community Minecraft server, with maybe like a few quality of life things here, like, you know, proximity chat and stuff like that. But you know, so that we can play the most recent version, we can keep it up to date, and when the new content comes out, we can keep playing it and everybody can have fun doing it. But then there's also the fact of, like I said, the Comfy Cozy mod pack. So if we go with one of the two routes that we go with, there is a possibility that we could just actually have 2 servers. One that would be, you know, the vanilla, and then one that we could just do mods on. But I don't know. I'll talk with the community. I'll let everybody know, get some questions, run some polls, see what people would want. Because I do know I have some friends who are like, unless it's modded, I really don't play vanilla Minecraft. I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, it's a community thing. It's more to build friendships, build community kind of stuff. So, and you know, having the community server, you know, also make it so that like, hey, you know, I'll jump on and stream from it, you know, do a couple streams where we jump onto the community server and hang out with people, or, you know, build stuff, you know, or if you want to stream from it, you know, and I can even have 2 servers that are both vanilla, and one is, this is the community streams, you know, community server that nobody's allowed to stream on, and this is the community server that people can stream from. You know, who knows? We'll like I said, I'll talk it out. I'll figure things out. We'll discuss some things. Who am I rating? Come on. They're both playing together. And thanks for hanging out, Bryn. I appreciate it. You know what? Because I think I rated Neko Bazu last time. This time, I think I'm going to raid Matsaz. They are playing some FF14, and who knows? After I go get nom noms, you might see me invade them, invade their gameplay. So y'all are gonna go over there and hang out. They're, like I said, they're playing through FF14. They're both playing some newbie-ish characters. So they're still fairly early in the story. If you're afraid of any kind of spoilers, don't be. But yeah. So yeah, tomorrow I might do some Magic the Gathering Arena tomorrow to try and get the stuff to start working on building decks, because I have some ideas. I don't know if they're going to go anywhere, but that's what it be. And if I don't do MTGA tomorrow, I'll play something. I don't know. We might go back into Satisfactory. Who knows? We'll figure something out. In the meantime, y'all go over to Matsaz and give the lovely shark all the love and attention that you guys give to me and all my friends. And yeah, with that, wash your hands cause you nasty, stay healthy, stay safe, don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever create is the word can't. And we stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. And we will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Go have fun. Stay loved and stay safe. Bye-bye.